Oh, you are absolutely kidding me, man. You are kidding me. Oh, that is unbelievable. Really? Oh. Hey, by the way, pro tip. Never get a gaming laptop. In fact, just don't get a computer. Don't get a computer. It sucks. I hate this piece of crap. It is absolutely terrible. But anyway, hello, hello. Welcome to Control on the big TV, on the television, for some reason or another. I don't really know. But, yeah, no, anyway. This is very strange because I'm used to, playing stuff in my room all by my lonesome. And now, today, for once, I am, playing it on a nice big TV I got here. Alright, let's see here. Uh, dude, why does YouTube suck so hard? Like, it really doesn't make any sense to me. There we go. Alright, can I do this? Okay, I can. There we go. Ugh. Alright. Anywho. Hello, hello. This is quite strange. Because also, one thing I'm not used to is, like, looking up at my TV. Usually when I'm, like, playing a game or watching something on the TV, I have my TV set up so it's, like, eye level with me, you know? And now I'm like looking up, and it's a little intimidating. I'm a little scared. I'm just a little guy looking up at a big TV. But yeah, no, I just set up my PlayStation and my streaming stuff, which is literally just a microphone. That's it. Like that's my streaming capabilities. But yeah, I set it up downstairs, and I'm pretty sure this is like a 4K TV. I don't know, but when I was looking through options and stuff, it was like, hey, you can record stuff at like here. Let's see what it is exactly. Uh, I finally got HDR, which I now know stands for High Dynamic Range. I didn't know it stood for that. Uh, Broadcast. What am I looking for here? It doesn't show up, but. Hmm? Oh. But yeah, I don't know. I figured I would go ahead and try it out, and let me tell you, man, it is weird. So, forgive me if I sound strange or things are out of whack, but I don't know. It should ideally be better than like some of my uh previous live streams. Like it should look better. But yeah, I don't know. Only one way to find out. That's by playing some Control on the big TV. Also, this is weird. I'm not in my normal chair. I'm in like a recliner. So it's like I've never once had this problem before, but like I don't know. This is definitely a me thing, but I don't know how most YouTubers or live streamers do it, but for me, I keep my mic off to the side of me. Like usually on my right side is where I keep my mic, and so it's like because I don't want the mic in front of me because it would block my field of vision, and then also I'd probably hit it, knock it over, break it, and there I am out like a couple $100. So I keep it to like the right side of me, and like I'll lean over to talk into it. But leaning over to talk into this with my headset on, I'm bumping the headset into the back of the recliner. So there is that. But hey, let's play
Fair
some
warning.
Control.
This is gonna be weirder than usual.
This is weird.
Can't be helped. You called me. So here I am. I know I shut you out sometimes. I'm always glad to hear from you. It's just that I get my hopes up. So many times it's led to nothing. I found nothing. It's like we live in a room, and there's a poster on the wall. We stare at it and we think that's the whole world. The room and the poster. The picture's something nice. A landscape, a famous person. Like in that movie, what is it called? The prison movie. The room's a cell, and the picture, it's different for each of us. It can be beautiful or terrible, but we're all transfixed. But it's all a lie. Something to distract us from the truth. They're lying to us. We're lying to ourselves. The room's not the world. The world is much bigger and much stranger. There's a hole hidden behind that poster that leads to the real world. We all feel safe in that room. But sometimes something crawls out from behind the poster. And the ones that see it happen freak out and try to forget what they saw. I'm here. Why did you bring me here? Hello?
Dude, this is fucked up.
Anyone here?
Video games aren't meant to look this good. Also, the vibration is kind of funny. Because I got one of them damn PS5s, so it's got like the... I don't know, it's like a cool effect sometimes when it's like you're playing a game and it's raining and you have kind of like pitter-patter on your controller. But like, it is weird walking around and feeling like the steps. So anyway, a couple of questions here. This is all fine and dandy. I don't really care about none of that. Display me. Let's see. Interesting. Yeah, there we go. Get rid of those things. I don't like this just because it says AI driven. But I don't know, I assume it probably looks pretty nice. Did I not turn motion blur off? You saw me turn off motion blur, right? Yeah, it's off. The fuck? Is it maybe that's because I'm on graphics rather than performance? It's gotta be the AI thing. Is it the fucking AI thing? Yeah, unlock frame rate. Fuck you. That's slightly better. Yep. Correspondence. Certain objects are not allowed inside the Bureau. Recent incidents have necessitated and issued reminder and prohibited materials. Unauthorized weapons, pagers, laptops, smart watches, smartphones, smart gaming devices, anything smart. Number 2 pencils, any objects considered iconic representations of an archetypal concept, e.g. Rubber ducks, ketchup bottles. All material under Bureau investigation is to be brought in through the private entrances. If you see any lobby personnel in breach of these policies, please notify your supervisor immediately. But yeah, wait, I'm just not sure if me unlocking the frame rate made a difference here. Cause like that was also a thing with Alan Wake 2 is they also had like here's a experimental AI upscale thing, and I'm like fucking turn that shit off. I would rather have it look like shit and be made by man than have it look quote unquote better and be made by a fucking robot. Yeah, I don't really know. It's also such a dumb fucking name. PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution. Like, fuck off, PlayStation. Alright? I see you, you fucking scumfuck company. Alright? Here, let's look it up. Let's see if there's anything to be said about it. PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I'll take a look at it on Reddit. Hmm. Yeah, I think for me it's probably not going to make that much of a difference because I doubt this fucking game or my TV is able to do 8K. It looks so fucking good though. Like I'm kind of fucking mad. I'm mad I've been playing stuff on my fucking like 1080p TV just because it fits and it's cheap.
I saw it a long time ago. I keep seeing it in my dreams.
I won't lie to you, man. It does look pretty good. Here, yeah. Turn it off, walk out. Walk back in. Look at it again. It looks about the same, but yeah, it was like I was looking at it and I'm like I can kind of read the fucking text that's on there. Yeah, I don't know, maybe just like smooth stuff over. Oh well. For now I'm keeping it on. I paid $800 for this piece of shit or $700? How much is the fucking PS5 Pro? I don't know, I forget. But it is kind of funny when like I saw a thing like discussing like what's the Valve box called? It's not the Valve Index, that's something else. But the Steam machine or I don't know what the fuck the official name for it is, but Valve's like fancy new fucking whatchamacallit, the um sorry, I like this area, man. I don't think you get to come back to this area. You're in this area for like the beginning part of the game, and then you're never allowed back here. I don't, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you do get to come back here after you beat the game, but I certainly don't remember being able to come back here. Hey, look at that! It's Casper Darling, i.e. Matthew Peretta, i.e. the voice of Alan Wake in English. And then it's a janitor of no import. That's why you can't see his face. And also I feel bad because I don't know the actor's name. I also don't know this guy's name. But I know his in-game name, character name, Zachariah Trent. I know that.
Federal Bureau of Control. All these years I've been looking for them and they were hiding in plain sight.
Also, can I say, Federal Bureau of Control, fucking good name. Like, it's a good name for a fucking government organization. No offense, no shade to you if this is you, but way better than SCP, man. Secure Containment Protocol, or whatever the fuck it stands for. It's like, that shit sucks, man. FBC, that shit sounds fucking real. All right, it's like one letter away from FBI. Well, not one letter away, but yeah, you know what I mean. It's just one letter different. But like FBC sounds so fucking cool, and like Federal Bureau of Control, like I don't know, I fucking that concept really I love, because it's like that's what the government would do. They wouldn't like secure shit and try to contain it. They'd be like, no, we're controlling this motherfucker. All right, we discovered a fucking TV that flings shit, or a TV that levitates. We're gonna fucking we're gonna fucking harness that shit, and we're gonna use it to fucking kill people. Federal Bureau of Control. Attention, all. A shark in his. Although secure. Permission to. Following basic protocol. Shoot to kill. Good luck. Oh, man, that is funny. Staffing, surveillance. Data center initiative. Construction. Official office equipment, janitorial costs, mold removal, HQ livability costs. For cost breakdown spreadsheet, see page 5. For 5-year comparison chart, see page 9. But yeah, I don't know. I have always liked SCP in theory, but I've never gotten into it. And like Control is like a game I'm like, oh fuck, this is exactly what I wanted. Like I don't know, almost everything I heard about Control is that it's like, oh, it's the best 7 out of 10 game you'll ever play, or oh yeah, I mean it's pretty interesting, but you know, it's not always great, and then also the gameplay gets boring. It's like the gameplay gets boring? The gameplay where you just pick shit up and throw it at fucking like it evil entities or whatever, that gets boring for you? I mean, I guess. If that's what bores you, that's what bores you. I can't really get mad at you for that. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna hop into this cutscene, and then I'm gonna leave to go fucking take a piss, because I am dying over here, and I'm also quite intoxicated. Hello! As you all should know by now, the offer reports are due by the end of the week. We're still waiting on them from a number of people. If you need an extension, please request form R4.E from your supervisor. If you think you're exempt from filing an R4, you need to get written permission from your department chief saying so. Remember, R4s are mandatory under Section 75.2 of the Employee Manual. If your R4 requires interdepartmental claims, then please contact the appropriate department head, Dr. Darley, Miss Marshall, Mr. Salvador, or Mr. Kirkland, as needed. They'll be busy on Thursday in their annual policy review, so please schedule accordingly. Best, your admin team. What's a fucking R4? Is that like an expense report or something? Ooh. Seek shelter. Also, should this be this dark? I don't know. I'm not used to having like a good TV, so I'm like, this seems like a little dark to me. But then again, I'm also I tend to err on the side of yeah. So it was at 203, right? Huh. That didn't really change much. Oh no, I'll see. I'll see. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna go start this cutscene up and be right back. So enjoy.
Hello? Hey, excuse me.
There you are. You are here about the job. Janitor's assistant. You need to go to the interview. Go that way to the elevator.
Thanks. Elevator that way. Got it.
Very good. I'm Ahti, the janitor, by the way. You'll work for me. You can say I sent you. If they don't hire you, then you are no helvet. There be work for the axe. Take them behind the sauna, jumalauta.
I've done enough night shift loner jobs to know it makes us come off weird. Ahti the janitor is a friendly face in my book.
Better than somebody with no face at all. Think about it. No face.
But that said, I know what you're thinking. If there's an axe murderer around, that's him.
Bubba. 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 Hmm. You look scary there, Jesse. Alright.
The cell and the poster. I was 11 years old the first time I saw behind the poster. They told me I imagined it. I've been trying to pull it down ever since. Will you help?
I will say though, I was like so sad watching the Control Resident trailer, and I'm like, hey, listen, Dylan's cool and all. I like Dylan, but where the fuck is Courtney Hope? Where the fuck is Jesse? And then I did end up seeing a video posted by Remedy of Courtney Hope, and I don't know his name. I don't know the actor who plays Dylan in this game. But I saw them doing the what's that trend? It's the bees in the trap trend, you know? It's like it's a Nicki Minaj song mashed up
Could I
with
leave you there for a moment? You know
oh.
what's on my mind. My baby brother, Dylan. 17 years since the men of this bureau took him.
But yeah, It's a Nicki Minaj song, and then the song that's like, I wake in the morning and I step outside, I take a deep breath and get real high. What's going on? And I don't know what the fuck the name of that song is. It's a good song, but I just don't know what the name of it is or who's it by. Alright, fuck you. Ah, physics. Approved terminology reminder. While planning any notifications of death related to the Willow AWE, please adhere to the following guidelines. Words/phrases to use in the service of his/her country, regret, proud/pride, will be remembered. Word phrases to avoid. Alaska, scissors, blood, bleed, loss, apologies, sorry. uh Sorry, it is kind of like deeply dark humor, but like I do love like I'm sure that's also the case for like what do you call it? Oldest house discovered August 4th, 1961. Look at that. But yeah, that like, because I don't know what it is specifically that I saw, and maybe it's just like a fake made up fictional thing that I'm thinking of, but it's like, hey, when you're informing someone about their death, you don't want to say sorry because that implies you're like to blame. Like, don't apologize to this person who you know, had their family member or loved one involved in a death. You got to tell them like, hey, listen, they died. We're real proud of them, but we are not taking responsibility. Honestly, honestly, it was a skill issue. Oh man. I feel like this should not be this fucking dark. I don't know. Compare like my my first playthrough of this game, where I'm just playing it on my normal TV, and then compare it to this, and it's like I feel like it's much different. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way to actually mess around with the HDR settings. I'm not used to having all these. Trends do not deserve. Barbara, I am not to be disturbed. Cancel all my appointments for the day. For the rest of the week. I can't trust them, Barbara. Not a single one.
Shit. Shit. You want me to pick it up? The murder weapon? Really? And there goes the poster.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner, and you're it.
Look at this place. Where am I? The same gun. have a gun.
Something's coming. This threat. An attack. Duty as director. Keep the Bureau safe.
Did you hear that? It's the dead man. Right after the pyramid spoke to me, and it was just noise, and I understood every word. And this gun's alive. You know what? I'm happy. Happy to be here. Things have quieted down outside. Is it safe to go? You can't let this happen. 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 You stopped it. You... Oh, thank you. That was... horror.
The hotline. Secure line of communication. Guidance. Reach the hotline.
The hotline. Okay.
But of course, the first time I try to speak in like 5 minutes, I can't do it. For Marshall's eyes only. Marshall, we checked out the suspected AWE in Duluth. Wasn't anything, just like the house fire before this, and the malfunctioning clothes dryer before that. My team is getting pretty sick of duds. We need to find a better way to sort the fake AWEs from the real thing. Or you need to rotate these field agents off for a bit. Anyway, we're en route to Sherman Ranch, next one on the list. Let's hope it's a little livelier there. Special Agent Keenum. Alright. I do love these.
Power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. A side note, remember to cover their connection to the astral plane as well. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it. Lose and you're, well, fired. Thank you. I'm Dr. Darling, Head of Research, Federal Bureau of Control.
Service weapon. No unique procedures required. The object's form is variable. When bound, the object allows parautilitarians too. This object must only be bound by individuals seeking the role of. The object will determine whether, if rejected, the applicant is terminated. The process is dictated by though their criteria is unknown. Object was discovered in the oldest house, in the room that is now used as the director's office. The popular hypothesis, many forms throughout history, Mjolnir, Excalibur, Varunashra, all weapons that of their wielders. If objects of power are the convergence of forces based on the collective subconscious, then this may be the original manifestation of that event. If this is the case, see Dr. Darling's presentation 11.1 for more details. Field research on Hiss entity, Hiss corrupted security guard, confidential. The Bureau has many internal security personnel. The Hiss was quick to take advantage of this fact. Hiss guards use the standard issue bullpup rifles they carried prior to corruption, while the armored guards carry pump-action shotguns. They have no observed paranatural abilities, with the exception that certain Hiss guards are protected by a shielding of defense. Hiss resonance, capable of stopping bullets. Is this shield a result of the prolonged Hiss corruption? Does the Hiss mature in organic hosts over time? More data is needed. Does Hiss target individual combat training? Does the Hiss have that level of cognizance? Does it utilize hosts for tasks they are best suited to? Combat-trained hosts are reserved for combat? These are all questions for later, though it is obvious the corrupted individuals retain knowledge on the use of their weapons. Prefer to file for full report. So much is expected from the director. The responsibility, the privilege. Zachariah Trent.
The hissing sound that tried to invade me earlier. The hiss. Burrowing into everything in this place. Is the hiss your enemy? Alright, it's our enemy. That babble's contagious. It burrows in like an infuriating melody that makes you hum it over and over.
Ooh. All right. I don't know. I don't know why I thought this, but like on what one of the shots, like what one of Jesse's screams, i.e. Courtney Hope, the
The
actor,
hissing sound that tried to invade me earlier.
like
The hiss burrowing into
it felt like
everything
such a
in this
real
place.
scream. I was like,
Is the
I've
hiss your
screamed that
enemy?
scream before.
All right, it's our enemy. That babble's contagious. It burrows
Oh.
in like an infuriating
That's a good song,
melody that
but it's
makes you hum
copyrighted.
it over and over.
That song is called "Devouring the Devoted." I forget who it's by, but it's a good song. I have it saved on Spotify. Come on, let me read the urban legends. Urban legends are believed to affect the creation of altered materials, but can also dictate the characteristics of an altered world event. Urban legends are understood as the modern evolution of Jung's archetypes. We recognize certain informed by our own and popularized by our media. We have additionally proven that urban legends can be artificially in popular culture using our bureau-made anthology television program. Once the seeds are sown, human imagination exasperates the details. Certain paranatural phenomenon contain clear elements of popularized folklore. AWEs that only occur on a pair of scissors that consume human through two punctures on the... These details, living in the minds of so many, have been given strength through belief. Urban legends are not just stories for children. They are paranatural realities waiting to happen. Oh, man. I will say, I always love and appreciate a game that takes time to have, like, interesting additional dialogue to read, because it is really funny that, like, this government organization that is, like, essentially dealing with, like, weird shit that causes, like, insane things to happen. They're just like, yeah, we've been experimenting with this with our television program, trying to see if we can make our own urban legends. We were like, hey, we got a lot of fucked up shit here. Can we make the fucked up shit? Whack. Ooh, knocked him on the ground. Good for me, bad for him. Alright, I do have to apologize for this. Yeah, I guess I need you to be, like, a little faster. Oh, no. This is fine. This, I need to be a little faster. Hold on, let me reload. Yeah, that's better. Might adjust it.
Lens control points. An enemy. Corrupt. Spreading.
Cleanse the control point. What does that mean? Help me fix it.
Oh, man. I do have to say, though, it like, imagine you got a new job and, like, instead of having, like, somebody walk you through it or, like, you're prepared for it, you just have, like, the ghost of the guy who had the previous job doing it, but he's not even like, oh yeah, what you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to do this and do that. Instead, he's just some cryptic motherfucker who's always smoking.
Holy shit. You did it. We did it.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Nope. Too busy putting on a new outfit. Oh, finally. I've been waiting for these outfits forever. Ooh, what to go with, though? Part of me is tempted to put on the astral dive suit, which is pretty cool looking. But
deal with the compromised agents.
do kind of like the look of this one. Oh, what's the other one again?
Is it safe to come out?
It's like the same thing, but just red. And no gloves, man. The gloves are what sell me on this outfit. Alright.
I can't tell you how happy I am to talk to somebody sane.
The feeling's mutual. Yeah, I'm Pope, Emily Pope, Dr. Darling's assistant.
My turn. Should I lie?
Jesse Faden. I'm just visiting.
I should have lied.
Oh, shit. You're the new director. Hold on. We're coming out.
Director Faden.
Call me Jesse.
Okay, Jesse. I'm Emily. Look, somehow this hostile force, this...
Hiss?
That works? Somehow the hiss managed to infiltrate the building without any warning.
And just like that, my name for it is official. The hiss. Like the sound of poison gas leaking in.
We're in full lockdown. It seems to have spread everywhere and to everyone not protected by an HRA. And, extraordinarily, you. You are the director, and that makes you special by definition. Trench is no longer the director, obviously. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. This whole situation is just a lot.
Trench is dead. Shot.
Ah.
I found his body. And the gun.
Do I tell her it looked like a suicide?
The service weapon.
Also, and this can sound crazy, but he keeps appearing to me. Saying things. It's hard to make out, but he told me to cleanse the control point. Push the hiss out. The whole room shifted around.
You did that? And you entered the building when it was already in the lockdown before you became the new director? How?
I'm not ready to tell her about you yet.
A janitor let me in.
I love it. This is fucking unbelievable. I can't even... Look, Jesse, I have a million questions, and you probably have a million more.
Like, do you know my brother Dylan? Not yet.
But there's something I need to ask you to do first. If you can cleanse a control point, then you can maybe cure those infected or possessed by the hiss. Because if that's possible, our options are very different.
Emily Pope. I don't know her, but I like her already. She's the opposite of the faceless agency I've blamed for what happened to me for so long.
I know, she has a face and
But I
everything.
can't trust her yet. Or rather, the bureau she's a part of.
Yes. I can try.
I'm speaking for you, of course. We can try it together. Okay. You with me? We did it before. Push the hiss out.
Yeah, also, by the way, how do you think, like, thinking your head translates to reality? Do you think you can speak as fast as you can think? Because on one hand, I don't think I can. I think I think a little faster than I can speak. But when I'm speaking, it's like my brain, mouth, and all the other functions of my body, my lungs, my vocal cords, whatever the fuck else is gone, they're all working in tandem to, like, put words out. And the reason why I'm asking this question or posing it is because it's like, how awkward is it Just like you meet your new director, and then they're just like standing there thinking for like half a minute and not saying anything. Like they don't even go well, they just stand there kind of blankly staring as they think. All right. Visitor evaluations. Welcome. Oh, wait. How to handle unscheduled visitor entering the lobby. Start with the following. Welcome to the Federal Bureau of Control, established in 1964 as part of an effort to strengthen government relations. We are proud to serve the United States and her people as we strive for transparency and excellence in all aspects of our esteemed nation's infrastructure. If they do not leave, then ask them these questions. Are you here to see someone? Are you from New York City or just visiting? How'd you find this place? If their answers are sufficiently harmless, explain that this is a secure federal office and that they'll need to leave. If their answers seem, escort them to a private room. There, perform the gunner's psychological assessment. If their responses are within the acceptable range of deviance, see the provided scoring sheet, then immediately. Remember, there's no such thing as too suspicious. uh. Alright, now where am I actually headed to deal with the hiss? Cleanse. Oh, okay, yeah, I think I know what this is. Yeah, the game literally pointed them out.
Has burrowed too deep. Ripping it out rips them apart.
Jesse, over here.
I can't cleanse them.
I saw. It was worth a shot. Thank you, Director. Jesse.
I'm gonna tell her why I'm here. I'll risk it.
Listen. The Bureau was involved in an incident in my hometown, Ordinary, 17 years ago. The Bureau came in and covered the whole thing up. I've been looking for this place for a long time.
That's enough. Maybe that's too much already. I can't tell her about Dylan and the rest yet.
I've seen mentions of an Altered World event case dealing with Ordinary. You were at Ground Zero as a child? It was one of the big ones, and before my time. And very classified. I can try to dig out some old files for you. My boss, Casper Darling, would know, but he's missing. I think he knew this was coming, or suspected. He came up with the HRAs, the Hadron Resonance Amplifiers. I think they're what saved us. A few of us. And Director Trench would know.
Trench? The ghost, or whatever he is. He mentioned something called the Hotline. Said I should find it.
It's another object of power, like the gun, an old Bakelite telephone. A direct line of communication between the Director and the board. Maybe he can talk to you more clearly through that. I mean, Trench has years and years of experience. He might know how to destroy the hiss.
Where is the hotline?
It's kept in the communications department through the mailroom. It's part of this sector, so we can access it even with the lockdown in place. We'll get the door open for you.
Okay, that's my next stop.
That's Tomasi's department. He's head of communications. I don't think he had an HRA. He kind of made a point about not wearing one earlier. Keep an eye out.
They call me the Director. But that's not me. I'm not a director type. I'm not a leader. Why am I here? I think you already know. Yes, I came for my brother, but there are other reasons too. I said I was looking for answers, but I might never understand them. I'm not looking for proof. This is already it. More than enough. No matter what they told me all those years, I know it's real now. I didn't imagine this. I want to be a part of this world. What scares me shitless is that I finally found it. Only to see the hiss destroy it all.
I know this is all new to you, so don't hesitate to ask me anything you want to know. There are no stupid questions. The door to the constable... The hotline should be in the communications department.
What is this? It's Control. One of my... honestly, this is one of my favorite games of all time. It's... I don't know. I love the vibe of this game. I love the story. I love the characters. Oh, such an interesting game.
Where did the hiss come from?
I'm not sure. You said the hiss was here when you entered. Did you see anything like that outside before you came in?
No. No, just inside.
The source is internal, then. See, the oldest house is a sprawling complex with openings to other places as well. I don't even know where to start looking. But in the context, it's good news. The lockdown holds. The hiss escaping the building would be the end. Pretty shitty world out there if you ask me, but I wouldn't want the hiss to destroy it.
With you on that, Emily.
You mentioned the oldest house. What is it?
This building, the Bureau headquarters, the oldest house, is a shifting place. You've seen it. It transcends its physical limits.
I've been to New York a few times. How didn't I notice this place?
It's an attribute of the building. This is a place of power. The oldest house doesn't like attention, so unless you're purposely trying to find it, you don't, which is perfect for us. The work we do here is essential, but unstable. The Bureau prefers not to be noticed. And we need strong walls to make sure nothing gets out.
So without you, I never would have found the front door.
Okay. This Trench guy. I keep hearing him in my head. Is he a ghost? Haunting me?
I doubt we're talking about a ghost in the traditional sense, but an echo maybe. See, if he was killed by the service weapon, your gun, maybe it's his final thoughts recorded by the bullet in his brain, like a deep space probe sending back data. But that's just a hypothesis on my part. I need the gun to research it. But you better hold on to that given the circumstances.
I think I will. Yeah.
Fuck, man. I love Jesse. Like, it's such an interesting performance.
Can you tell me what an object of power is exactly? This is all, well, new to me.
Don't worry, I love going over the basics. So objects of power are mundane objects that house paranatural energies and have developed a link to the astral plane and can thus be controlled, which is what differentiates them from altered items, which are still housings of paranatural forces, but are more volatile and cannot be bound in the pure utilitarian sense. Got it?
Did she memorize this?
Got it. Thanks. So, HRA stop you from becoming Hiss?
Well, it seems that way. I mean, I hadn't even heard of an HRA until a few weeks ago when Dr. Darling started handing them out. Well, I began analyzing mine as soon as I got it. I mean, each one seems to emit a powerful short-range frequency way beyond anything I've ever seen.
Doesn't the timing seem suspicious?
I thought that too. Dr. Darling usually likes to unveil his latest breakthrough in big presentations. With these, he just passed them out. Yeah, his behavior makes me wonder what exactly he knew.
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Just let me know.
I will say though, because I'm currently playing this on a much bigger and better TV than I normally play games on. Hell, the TV I have only does 1080p. It doesn't even have like high dynamic resolution. Because like sometimes I'll go into games and it'll be like, "Hey, you wanna mess around with the HDR settings?" And it's like, "Ooh, sorry, your TV doesn't support this." So I'm playing this on a much better TV than I normally do. But I'm really glad I played Control because I love this game so much, man. It might be it's probably top 10 games for me that I've played. And that's saying a lot because I've played some pretty good fucking games. Ooh, would love to turn you on radio, but hey, let's see. What are you playing? I don't know if that's a song. Because there are like podcast episodes you can find. Listen, I know you can't control building shifts, but the executive level restroom has been missing for weeks now. I worked my ass off in the Islamabad? That's not the way to say it, is it? Islamabad. Station for 3 years. I've earned the right to a nice workplace shitter. If you can't bring it back, at least find out where it went. Dr. Rodriguez. Pretty good, pretty good. What's in here? What haven't I read? Ah, the only person you should fail is yourself, Zachariah Trench. What a freak. What a weirdo little freak. I like that guy.
There it is again. Our welcome message.
That was fun. Avoid modern technology. What's this one? Is that a stapler or an altered item? Don't take office equipment outside of the building. Alright. Can't go that way.
It's overpowering here. You don't want me anywhere near it. With you on that.
This resonance field is a physical impediment that is difficult to define. His barrier appears to impede escape or access by Bureau personnel. Two methods have been discovered for lowering them. One, destroy the multiple concentrated resonance sources found in the vicinity. Two, destroy the hiss entities in the area. What time is it? Oh, it's 4:45. It's crazy. The resonant field seems to require support for their size and density from other non-connected sources sources of Hiss resonance. Without the ability to draw from these sources, the barrier will fall. Does an inactive structure made of Hiss resonance qualify as conscious being? Does the distinction make any difference when considering the Hiss? What does the very act of building walls to prevent our movement tell us about the Hiss? To what degree is it watching and planning? Refer to file for full report. Buh. I will say though, this is the thing I do really like about this game, is that it like poses interesting questions and actually is like interested in kind of tackling them, or at least like trying to figure them out to a certain extent. Oh dude, I bet you I can get up there. Come on. Come on. Ho 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 ho. Look at that. Alright. Oh. So, where am I going next? Communications department. I have no idea where that is. And here? Dead letters. That sounds like communication. Maybe not the best kind, but a certain kind.
Communications. We're on the right track.
Book Club, Penny. Hello, avid readers. The Bureau Book Bunch will convene at the usual spot on the corner table at the cafeteria at 5 p.m. on Tuesday. Currently discussing Unless You by J.D. Brooks. Everyone should get their reviews to me by Monday before lunch so I can generate some conversation starters before the meeting. Happy reading. Penny Bartwell. Oh, man. That is fun. Alright. Man. Why does no one want to watch me play Control? Is it because it looks bad? Is it because I'm bad? Well, what's the problem? Why doesn't anyone want to watch this shit, man? Because this is like my third or fourth time replaying the game, and I'm like, this shit is fucking awesome. Dead presidents. To whom it may concern, I'm being contacted by the past presidents of the United States of America. They appear as spirit guides, giving me their wisdom. John Adams keeps saying I need to fix America, but I can't really understand him. They all have a lot of opinions. People tell me I'm imagining it, but Theodore Roosevelt showed me how to fix my lawnmower, and I don't know a thing about lawnmowers. Explain that. I have great dead man telling me about the past and the present. If you'd like to use my abilities to help run the government, please let me know. I know the White House could use me. Yours in earnest, James Bartholomew. Isn't that also a president? Or that's like a fucking historical American figure, James Bartholomew. Bleh. Ba 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 ba. Alright, well, it's time to watch maybe one of my favorite things.
Hey, man! directions is, but I sure wish someone would find her.
I'll help you look, Telfer. We'll find your mama together.
It's one funny game, man. Now keep in mind, I think canonically that is supposed to be entertainment for children. Like that's not like oh, we just found this weird tape. Like no, they made that to be like, hey, don't worry, kid. You know, sometimes when you're looking at files, things are blacked out and you don't know what's going on there. Mr. Governor, I called the police, but they never came to my house. I got a problem and you gotta send folk to fix it. I got my wife one of them singing fishes on the walls. It's not a real fish. It sings when you hit a button, but it's got the devil in it. It flies around at night and sings devil songs, says a lot of cuss words. The devil got in my house 'cause of the fish, and you gotta handle it. My wife is real upset. When can you come? Sincerely, Dwayne Barr. Holy shit, this area is dark. More files. Greetings, Director Trench. I'd like to thank you for approving my request for the Dead Letters Archive. Cataloging the Bureau's collection of delinquent mail will provide an extremely handy database that research teams can use to search for any connections or related topics found among the letters. Aside from the more functional purposes, the archive will allow us to preserve these windows into authentic human encounters with the paranatural world. The letters came to us from various places and times, gathered by the Postal Service as undeliverable. The Bureau is the perfect home for them. I realize not all letters contain accounts of genuine paranatural events, but even the erroneous ones allow us insight into how the unknown is perceived by real people. Of course, I will first compile a system to allow us to analyze the letters for any information or suspected connections to AWEs and other altered materials. So, thank you again. Can't wait to delve into my dead letters. P. Bartwell. That's pretty good. Maybe this is something wrong with me. It probably is, but like, I don't know, man. I would probably hate working in like a normal office desk job, but if I worked in an in an office job where I had to deal with like paranatural shit, that would be really fun. I had a dream and I built the thing I saw in my dream, a machine that will contain God, but not the God you know or the ones anyone knows, a new God. This machine will be his body, his heart, and his mind. I made it just like the dream showed me. I used the motor from the refrigerator and the coils from my toaster and the fan, plus the timing belt from my car's engine and the wheels from my son's skateboard. God can't move yet, but the dream said he would learn how on his own. This is just a beginner's body, like a baby's, but a machine instead. God only needs a place to start. If you want to interview me, please contact me at the address on the envelope. My phones do not work anymore. I had to use the dialing plate on God. Oh, man. Like, is it fucked up of me that I find that to be incredibly funny? Just like some guy trying to build a god and then fucking being like, oh yeah, I had to take this fucking fan out of my fridge. I can't use my phone anymore because I took that to help build God.
Just look at it. 8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes. Stolen by our friends at the CIA, the disk held the launch codes to Soviet nukes. This is not the disk, of course, but one exactly like it. A perfect fusion of concepts vibrating in the Cold War era collective unconscious. A receptacle. It is a receptacle for dangerous energies to hone in on. And they did. We don't have the details, but when things started flying around the disk, it was transferred to us. It's an object of power. OOP. Oops. Oh, and it can launch things telekinetically through the air. To date, we've launched maybe 3 dozen pencils. And once, we even launched a cup.
It's never not going to be funny, and also not ever going to not be the realest shit in the world. That's just like, if the government got its hands on like some weird paranatural shit, they'd just be like, hey, we learned how to launch a fucking cup with this thing. Look at us. Oh, they have the fucking internet here? Internet usage rules. Internet is not for social media use. No FBC materials of any kind may be scanned or uploaded. FBC email addresses are for work-related correspondence only. Level 5 clearance required to access internet. If a cubicle's black roll shell gets damaged, vacate it immediately and alert Mr. Tomasi. If you notice any text in your work that you do not recall writing, vacate your cubicle immediately and alert Mr. Tomasi. Do not connect internal comm devices to the network. Printers for communications department use only. Altered items are forbidden in the cubicles. Notify security of any breaches immediately. They may require internal lockdown. Huh. It's kind of interesting. Good to know they have internet here. Who the fuck is this? Oh, is that? No, I don't know who that is. That's a sign. Welcome to some new people in the oldest house. Lucas, Anna Marie, Timu, Alex, Ari. Spinning out of control? Yes. Delays caused by house shifts do not count towards overtime. Oh, man. Oh. Fucking idiot. Well, can't go that way. Can go this way, though. This is obviously the right way to go. Surely it's not going to end in a dead end. Book Club, Samson. Book Club Notes for Penny by L. Samson. So, I don't usually read a lot of sci-fi, but as far as space operas go, this was alright. The title, Unless You, could refer to a bunch of things in the book, I guess, but I thought it was a little vague and stupid. The way the characters kept throwing it around almost like a catchphrase got real annoying fast. The best part of the story was the space battles. I sided with the Fixers, obviously, because they had the coolest tech and their motives made the most sense. Honestly, if I had to choose between some hoity-toity flowers and guns space hippies or a badass bunch of warriors that go around devouring planets like cheap sushi on a Sunday, I know who I'm picking. That scene where they invade City Planet and convert the entire population using those brainworms, and that space dogfight between the two ace pilots, sign me the fuck up. What kind of ruined the whole thing for me was when my favorite character got killed not even halfway through the story by getting a battery cylinder launched into his face by a gravitational anomaly. His death didn't feel necessary at all. 2 out of 5. Alright. Well, let's go see what's up here.
Power. Such a hiss have latched onto it. We need to cleanse it.
I knew you could crouch in this game. Where do you think you're going, floppy disk?
It's harder to hear you when I'm here. It's like the channel's been changed. The board's in charge here. They're pyramids in the Bureau seal. Are they really the ones pulling the strings? I'm not their director. I'm no one's director.
I know Jesse is kind of like anti-board, but I kind of love the board. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like a freak, but I find them to be like so cute. In like where they use like synonyms / like metaphors, and they're just like trying to articulate what they mean, but they have to use like multiple different words. Also, hi Mac. Sorry, my cat is hanging out at my feet. Chuck. Damn, I suck at shooting. That's pretty easy though.
There you are. You were gone. Cut off. I got it. Just like you wanted, right? This will help me fight the hiss. Emily said that the hotline can be reached through the mailroom. Locked. Maybe there's a key nearby.
What do you know?
This must open the door.
Jesus Christ! What the fuck? Also, is that a thing that's supposed to happen? Because like that's like just a common little quirk of the game where anytime you pick an object up, it will it'll just cause whatever like physics objects are nearby to just like hop up and do that. Which, yeah, hold on. Now I'm kind of curious about something. Gameplay. Uh, hmm. Controls, audio, display. Interface. Maybe this is what I'm looking for. What's the alternate health bar color variation? Target indicator. Is this what I'm looking for? Nope. I was hoping to get rid of the thing that like tells you like, oh hey, this is the object you would pick up. Or I'm just like, yeah, it's nice, but I don't need it, you know? I'm fine picking up whatever I pick up. What? Yeah. No, that's not it though, because yeah. All right. Just a little quirk with the game. Interface. Enter my face. Oh, hey. Yeah, I don't think that guy's supposed to hop up, but he does. It's a funny little quirk of the game. But it's especially scary because, like, his fucking... his, like, chin is gone. Or I don't know what's happened to him exactly, but he don't look right. That's for certain. Marshall. Lockdown distinctions. Pay attention, Alberto. This is the last time I explain this. Internal lockdowns are manually triggered events that lock one or all the sectors by restricting use of the sector elevator, effectively locking staff in their sector until the emergency is handled. They can only be lifted via the directional override in maintenance, once the director is satisfied that the situation is under control. External lockdowns are a bigger deal. Nothing in or out of the whole building. It's only triggered by a code red containment breach, based on some complicated system that security and research slapped together. It can only be lifted once A, the threat has been neutralized, and B, a high clearance individual gives the system the all clear. This process is not the same as the directional override, so stop saying so in documentation. I know it's confusing as hell. I've told Darlene 100 times to change it, but they're adamant it stays the way it is. Honestly, I don't think they even know how to change it at this point. Just make sure our staff understand how this mess all works, okay? Yeah, can't go this way. The mold kills you. It's the mold that kills you. Where does this lead me? Ah, in here. This is a classic room. Last month, our on-site server experienced an intrusion by an unauthorized user. After a thorough investigation, it was confirmed that the users only accessed a video file which contained portions of various Dr. Darling presentations. Investigators were able to track the users through their IP address, following of the confirmed identities of these users. Patrick Strudagens, Rubens Noguera, Arto Kulamaki, Christopher Mills Bowling, Yako Serene. These individuals are in breach of Code 91 and have been placed under surveillance by our external investigation team. Further action is pending. The Rangers are the Bureau's well-trained and well-armed expeditionary forces. Their His-corrupted counterparts are equally formidable. Prior to corruption, Rangers were trained to use a variety of weapons in order to face any threat found during AWE response or threshold exploration. Including submachine guns, assault rifles, and automatic shotguns. His Rangers utilize these weapons as well as the advanced tactics by Bureau instructors. Some are additionally outfitted with Bureau-made body armor. His Rangers have no observed paranatural abilities beyond some being protected by shielding of dense Hiss resonance capable of stopping bullets. Considering the advanced training the Hiss Rangers are capable of flying into the situation, is it feasible to consider the human mind still remains intact to some degree, or is the Hiss able to tap into this combat training and utilize it? Further observation is required. The Bureau only allows certain highly trained individuals to handle volatile materials and weaponry. Our demolition experts are instructed in the use of explosions in dimensions with distinct physical laws, making them important assets for engineering work as well as combat situations. His demolition experts are the only observed His variations to wield the specially built rocket-propelled grenade that is designed to identify and track entities once fired, making them a threat whose termination should be prioritized in combat scenarios. I find it remarkable that Hiss restrict usage of this weapon to the Bureau personnel who trained specifically for its use. What does this tell us about its behavior? Can it not pass along new information to corrupted entities? Still too many unknowns. Refer to file for full report. Alright. Oh, there's a case file I still gotta read. Floppy disk. Must be contained in a cell with no other loose material. The object is an 8-inch diskette containing Soviet-era nuclear launch codes. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to telekinetically lift material and throw it a short distance. See Dr. Darling presentation 11.15 for more information. This object is currently bound for research purposes. Stolen from a Soviet military base located by agents and with the CIA, the diskette contains the launch codes to nuclear missiles believed to be reserved for use against. After being returned to America, the diskette begins throwing computational hardware at members of the decoding team. The information the CIA tipped the Bureau off, and it was requisitioned by agents the next day. Alright. Well, give me that. And now that's it for this room, I think. Let me head on back over here and go ahead and play this.
You're listening to America Overnight, mystifying the airwaves for more than 29 years. Thank you for staying up with us. Ghosts. We've had many callers over the years tell us of hauntings, voices, and other phantasmagorical phenomena. Today, friend of the show, Dr. Quincy Reagan, tells his story. Quincy.
Thanks. This is something I experienced recently while staying at the Chili Pines Motel in Macon for last year's Suspicion Con. I was in room 47. The night manager, an avid listener of the program, insisted I take this particular room. Now, the manager explained that years back, the body of a man was discovered under the bed, inside that wooden border that motel beds tend to have. And the body had been there a week, he said. Guests had stayed there, sleeping with the corpse a foot below him. They only found the body when housekeepers complained about the smell. Hauntings have been reported in room 47 ever since. I happily took the room. I fell asleep pretty quick, checking under the bed first, of course. No ghosts visited me, no chilly spots or flickering lights. But when I woke up, I found myself under the bed. It was dark and stiflingly hot. Luckily, I was able to push the mattress off and crawl out before I suffocated. The night manager was kind enough to find me another room.
There you have it, listeners. What we call ghosts taking many forms. Quincy was brave enough to tell his story, and I encourage you to keep calling and writing whenever you encounter something strange, something you can't explain. Maybe you're seeing colors that we have no name for. Maybe your toaster is possessed. Remember, dear listeners, when no one else believes you, we do. America Overnight, we'll be right back.
Alright, cool. No one's here. That means I can do this. I don't have to worry about it. Let's see. Screen and video. Huh. Oh. Well, don't do that. Yeah, here we go. Adjust. Oh, I can't adjust HDR without closing the game. Alright, well, we're sticking with it as is. Okay then. That's fine by me, man. I'll get it better next time. I think for me, I just gotta make it like a little less bright, and then also darken a few things up. Or, yeah. I don't even know what's going on with that. Oh. Hey there, fellas. Oh, I see.
You're listening to America Overnight.
Alright, in we go.
They can fly now. Great.
His elevated agents display abilities similar to telekinetic competencies observed in Bureau para-utilitarians. Some prefer to change their targets, while others launch objects at them. Telekinetic attacks have been ineffective against the Hiss elevator due to their own talent in the area. They do not use any weaponry except their own paranatural capabilities. Some Hiss elevators have been seen levitating while strapped into chairs. This is likely the result of individuals being corrupted while undergoing cognitive recording in parapsychology. How are they able to use paranatural abilities? Is it possible that these individuals were bound to objects of power prior to corruption? It's also worth considering that the Hiss resonance can identify and express latent paranatural ability in the individuals it corrupts. Refer to file blank for report. Alright.
I have a feeling he'll be back.
Oh,
Let's stay
Jesse.
focused. The hotline should be past the mailroom.
Tea time. Hey, Malcolm. Yes, tea time is at 7. I'll see you at the course on Sunday morning. By the way, have you heard about this Tennyson report? Apparently there's a bunch of copies drifting around the office. Trench is looking to get his hands on any information about who wrote it. You wouldn't happen to have heard anything about that, would you? See you Sunday, Jim.
All right, take this down. The situation in Cuba has been evaluated by the relevant authorities. The mysterious illness affecting the staff at the U.S. Embassy in Havana was caused by sonic weaponry in the hands of a foreign power. Numerous personnel have damage to the inner ear, but most are expected to make a full recovery. Of course, the event also damaged their cellular walls, but you can't blame that on some stupid noise gun. Thank God no local doctors examined them first. Honestly, what are the odds that an alternate item would show up inside a U.S. embassy? Talk about good luck, huh? So much easier to... Hey, are you still recording this?
Alberto Tomasi, head of comms.
Well done, everyone. It was a strong campaign and perfectly executed. Alberto Tomasi. Huh.
The hiss got him.
But summary. Spada disappearance were traced to a home in the city of Butte, where Bureau agents discovered a translocative light switch cord. Bureau agents arrived at the home of a local celebrity located at which had been connected to a total of disappearances in the area. Agents found no one inside. While searching a closet, an agent pulled the light switch cord and disappeared from view. Another agent was selected to pull the cord in order to replicate the event. He disappeared as well. Both agents were discovered at the oldest house days later, found in a sealed room by rangers exploring a new area of the house. A light switch cord in Butte's home closet disappeared during this incident.
All right, take this down. The situation in Cuba has been evaluated by the relevant authorities. The mysterious illness affecting the staff at the U.S. Embassy in Havana was caused...
Alright, cool stuff. Oh, I was like, I bet no one's watching now. But somebody is. I don't know, I was just gonna briefly fast travel back to change my outfit. Because I do like this one, but want to try the astral dive suit. I think that's what it's called. And also want to open up a drink. Good stuff. Got civilian, tactical response, urban response, which is the same, but you got a red vest and no gloves. Also brown pants, apparently. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that's cool. You have the pyramid on it, too. Huh. Interesting. And yeah, oof, this is a cool looking suit. Fast travel back to where I was, the mail room. Sorry, I gotta turn off the light. Now I'm here. Not missing anything? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Look at me. Now to the hotline chamber.
Can't be far now.
It was a good idea to look into corners, man. Ooh. Yeah, that's interesting that there's variations on this painting. Huh. According to their testimony, the agents had been transported from the Butte home to a roadside motel named the Ocean View Motel and Casino. Discovered a room key by performing a ritual. See file MOTO1. The key opened a door marked with an inverted black pyramid, which they only learned after a lengthy period of trial and error. After pulling another motel cord found inside the room, they were transported to the oldest house. The disappearance of the home's owner and the other locals of Butte have been attributed to the light switch cord. The Ocean View Motel is now known to have many doors and pathways. Since the occurrence, identical light switch cords to the one found in the Butte home have begun appearing throughout the oldest house. At the time of writing, light, light cords have been found in the oldest house, located in the and sectors. These are all these all access the Oceanville Motel, though how exactly this link operates is but initial hypotheses center on the Butte AWE as a see Darling's presentation for more info. Man, I always get like one viewer and then I lose them by like reading the files, but it's like for me that's like number one thing I want to do. Yeah, okay, here we go. Hotline security log. All visitors must check in. Director Trent's 2:45 p.m. on 2019, 12:13. Director Trench. 2:45 p.m. 11:09 p.m. Bill Everett, custodian. 2:45 p.m. Director Trent. 2:45 p.m. Director Trench. Ooh, same time. Yeah, Director Trent always goes in at 2:45 p.m. That's interesting. Huh. And yeah, that's interesting. Bill Everett, or Everett, goes in 11:03 p.m. Then, yeah, well. All right.
The Ocean View Motel and Casino. Dream logic. The light switch cord. The door marked with the black pyramid.
Catalyst, light switch. The law of three applies. Director use only. Stand here. Mind the gap.
Whoa. Have we been here before? No. I've stayed at a lot of roadside motels across the country, on the road, on the run, under the radar. This feels like all of them, like something recognized from a dream.
Hello? Anyone here?
I hope this really isn't fucking copyrighted. There we go.
key has a black pyramid on it.
It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well.
A director needs a team. My management team. These people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do. Some even better. Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. But things change when you become director.
I have it. The hotline. I can reach Trench. Well, listen to him. He feels more like an echo. An echo with important info. I need to get back to Emily.
Ring, ring. It's Dr. Darling calling. In 1978, a comms department intern heard the hotline ring and picked it up, going against every safety protocol in the manual. She never recovered. And the handful of witnesses required extensive memory repression therapy. It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well. Our very own Ouija board. Only the director can answer it safely, and what he hears is kept classified.
It took us a long time to learn how to stabilize the control points, the ley lines, the meridians of the oldest house. Darling found a way to soothe this beast. We discovered we must cleanse control points of all interference. It's my duty as the director, like Northmore before me. I couldn't manage it in my own house, at my home. I'll damn well do it here. Without the control points, the oldest house would swallow us alive. We'd be sealed inside an endless labyrinth, and no one would hear our screams. If an enemy ever managed to corrupt the control points, it'd be over fast, spreading like a cancer, leaping over the fire breaks like a crown fire. They are the weak point. Darling's right about that. He's wrong about everything else. Dangerously wrong. Suspiciously wrong. Has he been compromised? I can hear the hotline ringing in my dreams, constantly ringing. Ringing so loud I can't hear the voice I'm straining to understand. Why don't I pick up? It's a secure line of communication with the board. They would tell me what I need to know. Do I fear their answers? Would they have warned me of this threat? I didn't see it coming. The traitor in our midst. A conspiracy plotted right behind me. I can't trust anyone. I must assume all my intel has been manipulated. The hotline is the only channel I can trust. Bind it, control it. The rule and the ritual with objects of power. It can't be tampered with. The lifeline to the astral plane and the board. I must seek guidance. Soon. I'll rest first. I'm so tired. Always tired now. But I must reach the hotline. I think I'm under attack. An attack of dementia, exhaustion. It's a brain cloud making me forget. The hotline. I must reach the hotline. A director needs a team. My management team. These people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do. Some even better. They have proven themselves. Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. So I followed my own orders. Northmore hated my guts for that. But things change when you become director. You suddenly see this dark void for the horror show it truly is, filled with screaming fear we pretend to control. Sand leaks through my fingers. The roses I pruned in the garden back when I still had a family, all dead. Heat escapes my body. My thoughts are scattered. The universe keeps expanding. I can't keep up with it alone. When I forget that, things go wrong. And my team has to pick up the pieces. Damage control. To help me get out of my mess. The Ocean View Motel and Casino is a familiar friend to me. I stayed in countless motels like it while investigating AWEs across the country, back in my field agent days. Those roadside motels all bleed together like a dream. Same and not the same. Anywhere and nowhere. The Ocean View operates on dream logic, and the light switch cord leaks out to be found in the most unexpected places, and sometimes successfully encouraged to appear and act as a convenient lock to keep out those not trained in dreamscape navigation. Even Bureau veterans can only find one key in the motel. The key that opens the door marked with the inverted black pyramid. The rest, the many other doors, are still mysteries to us. We're all merely guests there. Even the board. Sometimes I need to visit, just to breathe easier for a while. It beats the numb, sterile apartment I spend my nights in, insulated from everything but myself. I guess that's where the whiskey comes in. Something's coming. The whisper's growing louder. The worst winter storm in Bureau history. A retribution for my sins. Our sins. This threat could destroy the Bureau, everything I've built. Destroy me. A web spun, turning this place against me. I catch glimpses of it in the corner of my eye. It's just out of reach. Elusive. It's clever. A perverse game of hide and seek. Is this part of an attack? Obfuscating the facts. Dimming my eyes. It's hard to tell. I need answers. I haven't heard back from Darling. I fear for my friend, my closest ally. I think we made a terrible mistake all those years ago. That thing he studies is putting us all in danger. It's my duty as director to keep the Bureau safe. It'll be difficult. What's done can't be undone. There's no easy fix. Magical thinking is a requirement for survival. Pain and suffering are mandatory. To change things, you have to break yourself. I don't know if I have the strength. I'm old and weak. I'm afraid. I can see my hands trembling. I'm losing control.
People react strongly when I tell them about you. Is it too soon to tell Emily? She might be able to help.
To all executive staff, I know there is some concern regarding our operations exceeding the annual budget. So long as we operate within the oldest house, we are obscured from scrutiny in many respects. If our budget demands are not exorbitant to the point of drawing attention, then they will be granted by the U.S. Treasury without question. The FBC is just another line in another spreadsheet that some lowly accountant won't even notice. Their eyes will skip over us as if we weren't even there. Nature of the oldest house allows us certain freedoms in how we operate. Our being here is no accident. Regards, Zachariah Trent, Director of the Federal Bureau of Control. I gotta say, those hotlines are really interesting. And, like, unless you're, like, kind of looking out for them, you will miss them. Like, you won't realize, oh, hey, I can watch all those. And that, like, they give more context than what you first saw. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Potts, I regret to inform you that your son, Graham Potts, was killed in active duty this past week. While the details surrounding his death are classified, I am honored to tell you that he died in service of his country. You may be proud of his courage in the face of danger and his commitment to protecting our nation against our enemies. He will be remembered by his comrades and colleagues. I sincerely regret the pain this message will bring you. Take some solace in knowing that his sacrifice helped protect the country he loved so much. His effects will be returned to you with all speed. Sincerely yours, Howard J. Murray, Deputy Chief of Communications, Federal Bureau of Control. Hey look, it's me, Director Jesse Faden.
Jesse, did you get the hotline? I mean, how is it out there? The comms? The hiss? Sorry. You made it. I'm glad.
Emily? Let's talk.
Of course.
Initial encounters with the entity known as the Hiss have revealed various behavioral facts. Most notably, the Hiss is able to invade or corrupt control points, altered items, and even humans, radically changing their behavior. Curiously, any person wearing one of the wearable HRA devices that Dr. Darling's been distributing over the past weeks was not affected by this corruption. The only known exception to this fact is the new director, Jesse Faden, who possesses an inherent immunity to the Hiss. This could indicate that she has already been corrupted, but her behavior is so in contrast to that of the other Hiss that I have dismissed the theory. My final observation comes from Miss Faden herself. She is able to cleanse material and organisms of the Hiss corruption. We tested this ability on a Hiss corrupted entity, but unfortunately the process seems to kill the host. Perhaps the host's physiology becomes reliant on the Hiss. More work to be done. Refer to file for full report.
I got the hotline. I can make out what Trench is saying now.
Incredible. What did he say?
He talked about his management team. People who knew the Bureau's secrets. Your boss, Darling. Tomasi, but he's gone. He's gone. Salvador?
He's the head of security.
And Marshall?
Helen Marshall is head of operations. She's tough, ex-CIA. She took her Rangers and went to the research sector to secure the HRA production. She hasn't come back.
Someone who could help us. The other sectors. How do I get there?
It's impossible because of the internal lockdown. You can perform a directorial override to lift it, but that can only be done in the maintenance sector. Normally, you take the sector elevator down there. It connects all the sectors, but it won't work while the lockdown is in effect.
We already got past one lockdown.
Maybe I can find a way.
Jesse, look, with no prep, no training, in this extreme situation, you are doing phenomenally well. And all that and the hiss can't seem to affect you. I mean, I would love to run some tests on you. If you agree, that is. We could find out something that would help us.
Tests? I don't know. She might find out about you. But I wouldn't mind understanding more myself.
Okay. If you think it will help.
Great. I'll check the internal documentation for any lockdown bypasses. We need to get these sectors open to locate Darling and Marshall.
And I'll look for a way inside the maintenance sector. The sooner we find one, the sooner I reach this override.
Hi, Jesse.
Where did the hiss come from?
I'm not sure. You said the hiss was here when you entered. Did you see anything like that outside before you came in?
No. No, just inside.
The source is internal, then. See, the oldest house is a sprawling complex with openings to other places as well. I don't even know where to start looking. But in the context, it's good news. The lockdown holds. The hiss escaping the building would be the end. Pretty shitty world out there if you ask me, but I wouldn't want the hiss to destroy it.
With you on that, Emily.
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Just let me know. Do you hear that? Someone's singing. Where's it coming from? These readings are pathetic even for the oldest console. The hiss are tampering with it somehow. Agitating it. Matching frequencies, maybe?
Singing. Sounds like it's coming from the elevator.
I heard the hiss attacked the power plant. Brings up a lot of new questions. Are they communicating? Coordinating? What about the plant attracted them?
The power plant is largely confidential. No use guessing the hiss's motives if we don't even know what kind of energy it uses.
What do you mean? It has to be a fusion reactor. There's no other way to create that kind of energy output, right?
Hope has asked us to document the incantation, as she calls it.
You mean like in person?
In person, with a pencil and paper. I think she's trying to get us killed.
Time to work. Meet me in the maintenance.
Like I said before, the janitor is a friendly face. The maintenance sector is the janitor domain. If I can find Ahti here, he can help me reach the override. Maybe it was you who got me into the oldest house with the lockdown on. Maybe it was Ahti. It felt like he made the elevator appear that took me to Trench's office. Is Ahti guiding me too? The directorial override is right there, in the control room. How do we get there? What's down that way? Ugh, this place makes me nauseous. An object of power. How do you think it got down here? A carousel horse. Why is kid stuff always so creepy? Can't see the Hiss keep up with me now.
Merry-go-round horse. Objects should be kept in a confined space when unbound. A fiberglass horse once used as a seat for a merry-go-round ride. The pole is still connected to the object. The object is capable of moving short distances at high speeds. It can be quite dangerous when its path. The object is currently bound by. The object was discovered at the site of an abandoned amusement park. Local reported that the rides would move on their own and that they would be chased out. When these rumors reached the Bureau, see America Overnight, episode 235, agents were dispatched to investigate. 3 local were found dead at the scene. The object attacked by agents invoked formula C.5 to the object long enough to pistachios, potato chips, crackers, pretzels, protein, fibers, trail mix, crackers, hot and spicy something. The pistachios remain though. I like pistachios, man. I don't know why I can't say pistachios. It's probably because I'm drunk. Ooh.
Drawing the pyramid.
The what?
The pyramid.
What's a pyramid?
The Black Pyramid. It's in the astral plane.
Airplane?
Astral plane. It's big, white, and empty. Or is it? It's a weird, crazy alien dimension. The white goes on forever. You can get lost in all that white and never find your way back home.
I miss my home.
Well done. You got the job. It's place for congratulations. Yippee, saatana. It happened in the last drop. I truly need an assistant.
Funny thing is, I've been a janitor. I'm more at home in that role than as the director. Only Ati here seems to see that.
Yeah, hi, Ati. Look, we need to get the lockdown lifted, otherwise I can't get to the other sectors. Can you help me get to the override?
Yes, yes. Easy peasy. It's just around the corner. But first, we need to get you working. Very small, couple of hours job.
Something tells me it's gonna be more than that.
Yeah. You think there's a dog buried in this? I can tell you are not yesterday's Krause's son. That's why you'll make a great assistant. Very well. I'll hit the facts on the table. Mä kyllä sanon perkele suoraan, että this house has a vermin problem. A bad one. They've already messed up the cooling pumps. And the power generators of a power plant, perkele. And the pensioner inside is starting to feel the band around his head tighten. The situation needs to be fixed before the plant blows up. And we all disappear like a fart in Sahara.
Trying my best to keep up with this. Fix the coolant pumps and the power generators, otherwise the power plant will blow.
But don't you worry. I've left you clear instructions. You'll catch the end of the thread before I go to my vacation. The work's on the task board here. You can do later, when you have time.
Vacation? Right.
Yes, no one's gonna cancel my holiday or seat's gonna rattle. But don't worry at all. You'll take care of it and soon this crisis gonna be last winter's snow. You better go now, so you don't have to run with your head as your third leg. The door in the back leads to the plant.
The door in the back. That's great. Thank you, Ati.
Pensioner. Yes. Northmoor is the director. Started to climb on the walls in his bachelor pad. It's time for a coffee break, son. Coffee. They don't appreciate good music. And that's the reason they can go as far as Pepe Grosso. They don't appreciate good music. And that's the reason they can go as far as Pepe Grosso. That's the reason they can go as far as Grosso.
Okay, so what happens again if that thing blows up?
Power. Explosion. Too much. Director's duty. Keep the lights on.
Northmoor was director before me. I never wanted his job. I never wanted power. I purposefully avoided it, didn't trust it, didn't want to rely on it. Northmoor was all about power. A man like an explosion, hungry for authority, for order, for more, until it was too much. I had to find a solution in the end. Contain the situation. Northmoor never liked me, but he went along with it, to his credit. He didn't really have a choice. I suppose at the end of the day, a director's most basic duty is to keep the lights on. Here's to you, Northmoor. There were no prime candidates waiting in the wings, but I was there. Had been the whole time, keeping my head down, working my ass off. I had nothing to lose. I picked up the gun almost on a dare.
Dangerous out here, lady. Go see Chief Arish. He's just inside. He'll help you.
Ma'am! Hey! Chief Arish, FBC Security. Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
They all have HRAs. We're on the same side.
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm here to perform the directorial override to get the lockdown lifted.
Yeah, Chief Arish, FBC Security. I've just... Oh, hang on, you're the new director. It's a pleasure, ma'am.
Let's skip the formalities, please.
Right. Faden, ma'am. Look, as you can probably tell, it's a bit of a shit show down here. We've been holding our ground, but whatever's gotten into our buddies has them wrecking the coolant pumps and the power converters. The NSC keeps overheating, and my crews keep getting shot before they have a chance to make any repairs.
NSC?
Oh, sorry. Bureau jargon. It's what we call the power plant. You know, the big rumbling metal thing? Salvador, head of security, asked me to protect it in case of an attack. See, what's inside is dangerous. Dr. Darling seemed to know it would be a target.
Darling? He's here?
No, he came down a few days ago, before everything went to hell. He was out of it. Smelled like a bar mat. He was ranting about vulnerabilities and how he only had one large-scale HRA, but that he needed it somewhere else. Still, at least he gave us these personal HRAs before he left. Hey, did I mention that he was tearing his clothes off? crazy dude.
Darling knew the hiss was coming.
Listen, I love playing 20 questions as much as the next guy, but we have got to get the water and electrical systems repaired before this baby blows. I'll have my guys unlock the doors out of here for you.
I'll take care of it. You stay and keep the hiss away from the plant if you can.
The hiss? That's what we're calling him? Oh, that's catchy. Oh, listen, the radios aren't working, so if you find my boss Salvador out there, could you please ask him what the plan is? I'm sure he will have one by now.
I'll keep an eye out for him.
He sure has a lot of faith in his boss.
Try to stay alive.
We need those pumps and converters online.
She knows. She knows.
I just wanted to make sure.
Hey Simon, I got your message. Yeah, if someone in the sector's asking about Ati, just tell them you'll handle it and leave it at that. Under no circumstances should any personnel intervene with his day-to-day routine. I told you everything I know about him, so you could better deal with his odd habits, but yes, it's still very much a classified matter. Also, I saw your report about the quarry worker who wandered into the Foundation. Detaining him was the right move. We'll figure out what he saw before we decide on next step. Cheers, Lynn. P.S. In case you hadn't noticed, something's up between Trench and Darling. I know this isn't your strong suit, but try your best to stay out of it.
When the converters and coolant pumps are working again, we should be able to get this baby back down to a safe temperature. I hope.
What do you know about the hiss?
Not much, only what I've seen. Well, they use the same tactics that Marshall and Salvador taught us, which makes me think that the hiss haven't completely erased the people inside, which is a pretty fucking horrible thought. Or they're just using whatever they find in their victims' heads. In any case, they are really eager to get inside the power plant.
Why do you think that is?
Shit, I don't know. They want to make my life harder?
What do you do here, Arish?
Security chief of the maintenance sector. I make sure all the weird shit down here doesn't bother the maintenance crews. Learned everything I know from Salvador. The best security agent this bureau has ever seen.
And you like your job?
I love it. You know, everyone thinks that maintenance is the lowest rung on the ladder just because we fix pipes instead of writing memos, but I gotta be honest. These are the bravest people in the goddamn building. I'm proud to work with them.
I've done a few odd jobs with these kind of folks. They say what they mean. I like that.
What exactly is the power plant?
Listen, I only know what Salvador told me, but I know it generates all the electricity for the Bureau, and it's got two very simple rules. Rule 1, keep it below a certain temperature. Rule 2, don't ever, ever open it. Oh, and 3, it's classified, so I shouldn't ask.
Sounds like secrets are standard operating procedure around here.
Oh, yeah. It's all part of the job.
What do you know about the service weapon?
Not much. That thing is director only. Salvador told me by the time he saw Trench use it. Sounds like that gun can do some serious damage. Yeah, I did see pictures of it once, though, and it looks different to that thing you're carrying. You modded or something? It's new.
Is new a good thing?
Given the circumstances, I'd say new is our best bet.
Do you know this Ati guy?
Of course. He's my favorite coffee break buddy. Dude has got some crazy stories. And he probably knows more than anyone else around here, if you can make sense of what he's saying.
Any idea where he's from?
I'm guessing Sweden.
He's from where he's from. Look, there are just some stones that are better left unturned, you know?
I should be going.
Block? Right. You got a lockdown to lift.
Director Faden.
Power cut. Replace the parts.
Hey, Bozer, get this. The accounting department still says they haven't received my expense reports. They say the receipts probably got lost in the mail tubes because of a shift or a threshold or some such fuckery, and that if I don't have the originals, they can't verify my expenses for reimbursement. Such bullshit. Why don't we even use these fucking tubes that they spit out our mail out of some other goddamn dimension? Just vent in here before I make a formal complaint. Useless pieces of shit. Rodriguez. Ooh. The discharge agents are examples of extreme physical deformation resulting from his corruption. His charges display an unthinking fixation on any non-corrupt individuals in the area. Once within specific proximity, they erupt into a burst of focused hiss resonance, so dense it acts as a physical force. The hiss charge is depleted of the hiss corruption after its eruption. The host is left lifeless. This behavior may be an adaptive response to the HRAs. The hiss charges are designed to blow the devices off potential hosts, exposing them to the resonance. Is the hiss capable of customizing a corrupted host's altered ability to this degree? What is the physiology of the hiss charge so dramatically different from the host's original form? A lot of questions. No answers. Refer to file for full report.
We need to fix this thing ASAP.
Bro, go to ship. Fix it fast. If the plant goes boom, we can throw the spoon in the bowl. high old emitter clock is blocking the pipes. You need to deal with that. He's very clever. He's trying to sneak in. He thought it his hand in the fist.
Well, walked into that.
Just hold together a little longer. That gross blockage down the water systems is back. What the fuck is it? And where's it keep coming from? Why the hell does Adi keep yelling nonsense at it? He acts like it can understand him. Of course he acts like we can understand him too. I guess that's just his brand of crazy. I'm gonna try a new drain cleaner. Extreme strength. Is that? Oh, that's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
Attention maintenance staff. An object of power escaped through the panopticon a couple weeks ago, and they want everyone to keep an eye out for it. So if anyone sees a merry-go-round horse zipping around the sector, alert me immediately. Do not try to contain it on your own, and definitely don't bind it to yourself. Your security chief, Simon Arish.
We need to hurry. There go the pipes. Nothing more satisfying than manual labor.
See, field researcher on Hiss entity, Hiss corrupted trooper. Troopers are meant to be the first agents to enter unknown AWE's thresholds or any other paranaturally hazardous situations. Or any other paranaturally hazardous situation. They are heavily armored and heavily armed in preparation for the worst. As a result of their role, his troopers have access to the heaviest armor and weaponry from the Bureau's armory, including military-grade chain guns and grenade launchers. In addition to their already formidable FBC-issued armor, the Hiss resonance surrounding these entities is dense enough to stop bullets. If forced to engage one of these, be sure to make use of any available cover. Also note that to the telekinetically talented, enemy grenades can become a welcome source of ammunition. What? Why are you crying at me, Maggie? Silly cat. You're silly. Silly, silly, silly. Silly cat. Alright.
Pipe C through F. Is the clock back? Now? Oh man, Adi is gonna be so pissed.
It's fried up. You need to fix it before the old twig pants inside the plant has a shit fit.
The safe object power can produce a barrier using objects or material from its immediate vicinity. See OOP-22 case file for more details. If your rangers are given permission to employ heavy weaponry against a para-utilitarian bound to this object in order to gauge the barrier's durability. And velocity ammunition were tested with results. Testing will continue after. The safe object of power is clearly a viable candidate for use in combat response scenarios. Allowing para-utilitarians to participate in altered engagements would be an advantage worth considering. Oof. Tough luck, man. Oh well. Next game is Wednesday at 8. Usual spot. Hazard owes me $20. Arish still on a fucking winning streak. Someone please figure out how he's cheating. Thompson suspended for a game because of that shady dealing incident. Guy, I owe you $60. I brought beers last time, so it's Hepton Stall's turn. Remus.
Forces contain a lockdown. Only be lifted by a directorial override.
This is what we came here to do.
So much is expected from the director. The responsibility, the privilege to steer the Bureau into dangerous waters and safely out again. To inspire and lead its people, to protect them. The board is there to advise you, but they want things in return. You hold all this in your old, trembling hands. I had to lose everything before I could see the Bureau is the director's life. There's no room for anything else. If the forces contained here escaped, we'd be dragged back into an age of superstition, terror, death. Assuming you think we ever really left that behind. Any emergency, any major containment breach, and the lockdown goes into effect. I implemented this security measure in my first years as director. I knew we were vulnerable. I'd personally seen the cost of sloppiness. I made sure the internal lockdown could only be lifted by a directorial override, only to be used when the director is confident the sectors are safe to be opened again. This way, the director is the last line of defense. And if I screw up, it's on me, and me alone.
That's it. The other sector should be open now. I think it's time I told Emily why I'm here. I'll risk it. You two should get to know each other.
Hey, more book club. Unless You, review by Captain Lopez. These days, most YA novels intertwine the coming-of-age story with either a contrived dystopian setting or a tragic romance, unless you manage to do both. In the story, the protagonist and her love interest search for a cure to a virus called the Fix, which is simultaneously killing her and spreading across the whole world. To find the cure, they go on expeditions into dangerous, uncharted territories. The people all live in walled cities now because dystopian future. And along the way, they just have to fall in love. Those fucking people always falling in love and shit. Fuck them. I liked how we never got to know what the fix was ever actually fixed. The ending was bold, especially for YA. The main character succumbs to the fix when she's so close to the cure and commands her love interest to go on and save the world. She knows this is the end for her, but that job can still get done. She dies out in the unknown, alone and surrounded by danger, but never loses sight of the goal. That's a good soldier's death. I give this book 3 out of 5. I feel most of the teenage angst is a little lost on me, but I recommend it to my brother's kids. Aww. Fuck, man, that's so cute. You know, I will say that's something I was like thinking about the other day is like how the word company has been like perverted to mean like a corporation or like an entity designed for business and making money, when it's like a company is supposed to be like people. You're supposed to have like people in a company, people you look out for, people you care for, people you get along with, people you have like difficulties and struggles with, but people you like and appreciate and love nonetheless, because you're all together. You're a company. You're in company with each other, you know? Alright. Executive me.
They're saying Trench was shot dead. The situation's getting worse.
I saw Trench and Darling arguing a couple weeks ago. Trench was furious. You don't think Darling...
Don't be stupid. What would the Bureau's golden child have to gain from killing the boss?
They say the new director can launch objects up to 20 feet.
Bullshit. We've never recorded any distance over 5.
Obviously, you never read the P6 data.
Jesse, you made it. And you lifted the internal lockdown.
Let's talk, Emily.
Yes, of course.
Listen, Emily. Screw it. Just tell her. I haven't been completely honest. I have a younger brother, Dylan. When we were kids, we found an old slide projector in Ordinary's landfill. The slides created doorways to other places. Bad things happened. Came through. That's all she gets.
The rest stays locked inside.
But we found help. Through one of the doorways, we met something. A being.
A being? What kind of being?
It's hard to describe, but she helped us. We managed to turn the projector off. The bad things that came through the doorways were gone. After that, your people came. Tried to grab us. I ran away. They got Dylan.
I left him behind.
Bureau agents took your brother?
Yes. You covered it up. No one believed me. I just want to find Dylan. I've been looking for him ever since.
What happened to the slide projector? It sounds like another object of power.
I thought you took it. The Bureau. Along with Dylan.
I've never heard of it. But around here, assume everything's classified. You know, I looked into the ordinary AWE case files after you mentioned it. Trench and Darling were both involved. A large area of the containment sector was reserved for it. The case hasn't been active for a long time. I have no idea if anything's still there. Can you tell me more about this being you found?
Let's hope you two get along.
She's been with me ever since Ordinary. In my head. She led me to you. I call her Polaris.
As in a guiding star. Did Polaris know about the hiss? If she got you in here in spite of the lockdown, she's very powerful. Which may help explain your test results. Your readings are incredible, Jesse. Now, cross-referencing them with the database, I found 2 matches in Darling's old classified files. Unfortunately, I can't access them beyond the file codes. But one was P6, referring to a prime candidate for a potential future bureau director. This was logged years ago.
Dylan. Is that Dylan?
The other match is on something called Hedron, which must be connected to these Hedron resonance amplifiers somehow. All I know is that Marshall went to the research sector to secure the HRA production after the hiss first attacked.
So, Marshall seems like our best lead on Dylan.
I need to go after her. How can I get to the research sector?
Use my keycard. The sector elevator will take you there.
Marshall is the next step. What Emily told me about Ordinary, my powers being connected to things in the Bureau's past. I am so close to something. Do you feel it? Something's coming.
We take turns to come for a visit. I helped you. You owe me now. And when time comes, I will come calling.
Hi, Jesse.
I keep finding traces of Darling, but still can't find him. Where could he be?
He's usually in his office in research or one of his labs. Dr. Darling has quite a few all around the Bureau. Could be hiding in any one of them. I check myself, but I don't have access to most of them.
Sounds like I touched a nerve.
He didn't let you into his labs?
Not all of them, no. Some had volatile material. It's ridiculous. I mean, this whole place is volatile material. Could have at least thought of a more convincing lie. I mean, how can I work without access to all the data possible?
This place has a bad habit of moving around, huh?
So you noticed the building shifts. Did you know that 39% of Bureau accidents are caused by the shifts? It's true. I ran the numbers myself.
So they're dangerous.
Oh, very. Yet one time, a shark got shifted into a meeting room along with over 2,000 gallons of water. It was a tiger shark. Darling's pet research project. I forget what he was researching.
How do people work here?
You said you're an assistant?
Oh, it's just a title. I'm a scientist, a researcher. I work for Dr. Darling. See, when Bureau agents go out in the field, the sites of altered world events, we study the materials, the altered items they bring back. It's always something we've never seen before, and studying them requires new instruments, methodologies, sometimes entirely new fields of science.
Emily really loves her job.
See, there's no guidebook for what we do here. Everything that happens at the Bureau, including the science, is without precedent.
What exactly is the Ocean View Motel?
That's a bigger question than you might think. You see, I have extreme doubts that the motel is a single place. I mean, look at all the doors inside it. Where do they all go? We know that one door leads to the oldest house, but how come we can only ever open that one door? Maybe to open a door, you have to have entered through it. So if every door leads to a different dimension, plane, reality, whatever you want to call it, then I believe that the motel is firm proof that parallel universes exist.
Does Darling agree with that?
I haven't told him yet. I'm waiting until I can prove it.
What can you tell me about control points?
They're nexus points of the oldest house's unique energies. Well, I wrote a 30-page proposal hypothesizing that we could siphon energy directly from them. Darling didn't even get through the first page before he turned it down.
Right. And, has anyone ever used them to teleport around?
What? No. What, I mean, you mean physically? No, not that I've ever heard of. Why?
Because that's how they work for me.
What? Really? Oh my god. More tests.
Let's hold off on the tests until later, okay?
Okay. It's just, wow. This blows my control point theories right out of the water. I love it.
See you soon.
Be careful out there.
Answered by obtaining a live specimen.
Here? But we don't have the proper facilities.
Maybe we can bring in an observation unit from the containment sector. I'll put in a request with Pope.
To the research sector of the Federal Bureau of Control. I'm Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Somebody thought this video would make for great internal communications. I'm looking at you, Mr. Tomasi. So, this is where the magic happens. Anyway, I've been here for 24 years now. I've always been here. And through those years, we've made astonishing discoveries, authored studies of great importance, and in all this work, there is one thing we know, and that's how little we truly know. Rest assured, we're committed to keep pushing the known laws and borders of reality, and to make the Bureau proud. So, welcome. Assuming you have the necessary clearance, and do follow the safety protocols. Read the manual. Otherwise, bad things will happen.
Research sector, huh? Home of the Bureau's mad scientists.
Welcome to the research sector of the Federal Bureau of Control. I'm Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Somebody thought this video would make for great internal communications. I'm looking at you, Mr. Tomasi. So, this is where the magic happens. Anyway, I've been here for 24 years now. I've always been here. And through those years, we've made astonishing discoveries, authored studies of grave importance, and in all this work, there is one thing we know, and that's how little we truly know. Rest assured, we're committed to keep pushing the known laws and borders of reality, and to make the Bureau proud. So, welcome. Assuming you have the necessary clearance, and do follow the safety protocols. Read the manual. Otherwise, bad things will happen.
She's in trouble. I need to reach her.
astral plane. Similar to an iceberg, what you see is not what you always get. Regardless, this place is vitally important to the Bureau. Most information on the astral plane is classified, but we can talk in broad strokes, keeping in mind that these are staggeringly complex systems, and simplification does them no justice. Now, the white non-space, the ever-present inverted black pyramid, the board, all linked, intrinsically tied to the oldest house, tied to the director, the process of choosing a director, tied to all objects of power in terms of who controls them. Yes.
The Astral Exhibition was originally built for the astronauts to use as a training location, a place to grow accustomed to the sights and sounds of the astral plane before diving into the real thing. We could have done a better job for it, but was being stingy with the budget. However, once we decided to repurpose the space, similar to how zoos hope familiar surroundings will affect the well-being of their animals. We hope to observe the behavior in an environment similar to its home dimension. So far, it just breaks everything we put in with it. But Rome wasn't built in a day. Refer to file 3193811 for a full report. Addendum. New naming convention has been established for the astral entity known as Astral Spike. Outdated terms in this report have been redacted. Bureau snipers specialize in eliminating threats from a distance, using the telltale searchlights affixed to their rifles to search for targets. His snipers are no less lethal. The corruption has not changed their tactics. They clearly prefer to maintain a good distance from their target, waiting in elevated positions for a clear shot. Care should be taken in open spaces. Check the balconies. I should note that their rifles are equipped with a bayonet for close quarters combat, and the hit snipers are well aware how to use it.
The astral plane. Similar to an iceberg, what you see is not what you always get. Regardless, this place is vitally important to the Bureau. Most information on the astral plane is classified, but we can talk in broad strokes, keeping in mind that these are staggeringly complex systems, and simplification does them no justice. Now, the white non-space, the ever-present inverted black pyramid, the board, all linked, intrinsically tied to the oldest house, tied to the director, the process of choosing a director, tied to all objects of power in terms of who controls them. Yes.
You are at work, the sun is on. Happiness comes. White grows through a yellow, red eye. Through a mirror
hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective. But that was fast proven wrong. It's an actual place, not a construct of the mind, even though it is with our minds that we enter and experience it. But then one could argue that that's the case with all reality. We've been able to record footage of the astral plane by monitoring the brain activity of those experiencing it. That is the only concrete material that has come out of the astral plane expeditions, apart from one shocking exception. In the astral plane footage, we're always in the vicinity of the pyramid. We've concluded that this, not the entire plane, is what the board controls. We have glimpsed movement, native species, always in the distance, and yet contact was made. We don't have footage of this, a technical malfunction, but when one of our astronauts returned, a brain cloud, an astral feud, had hitchhiked a ride in his head. It ruptured out, killing the subject in question. It's a relentless predator, pursuing thoughts, minds, lethal to those the entity feeds on. Proper containment protocols are to be observed when dealing with it.
They keep that thing here. The Bureau doing with that thing?
Someone answer, damn it! We need backup down here!
Marshall, are you still there?
Shit. We're so close. We need to hurry.
This study extends the works of Irving Janis, Robert Barron, and others by proposing strong causal links, or casual? No. Causal links between groupthink and the passive or active use of telepathy. To prove these connections, the parapsychology department carried out variations of Solemn Ash's original conformity, experiments using a telepathic individual as the subject. See experiments for details. Extensive qualitative and quantitative data resulting from these experiments, which was then used to identify telepathic interferences within the group. Further empiric findings suggest measures can be taken to safeguard against telepathic influence on behaviors by engaging in. Rather boldly, this paper stands to revolutionize decades of groupthink theory and provide new directions for further experimentation on the mind, including manipulation of and field research on Hiss entity, Hiss cluster. Hiss clusters are unique in that they are concentrated manifestations of Hiss resonance without the need of a host. Hiss clusters are dense spherical compressions of Hiss resonance that serve support functions in the hierarchy of Hiss entities. The clusters are capable of replenishing Hiss hosts with the infusions of resonance. This does not heal any physical damage inflicted on the organic hosts, but rather seems to rejuvenate them, allowing them to endure more bodily harm than normally possible. The fact that the Hiss make an effort to preserve its corrupted host underlies a level of awareness and discretion that was previously just speculation on my part. Can this entity be considered an individual or simply an extension of the Hiss as a whole? Capturing one alive would be quite interesting. Refer to file for full report. Is more? What's left? Astronauts information. This report serves as an introductory guide to the astronaut program, including candidate requirements, training practices, and astral research procedures. Astronauts are chosen individuals who explore and document the astral plane by making physical contact with the X-ray light box, see case file Object of Power 18 for details, in the Hypnosis Lab, a section of the Parapsychology Division. Physical and psychological training is vital for the repeated transition between planes, known as dives. After each dive, astronauts must undergo a session in the cognitive recording chairs to record their experience in the plane. Gathered data has conclusively proven that within the astral plane vary widely between astronauts. On rare occasions, these dives can result in losses, often occurring when teams encounter aggressive astral entities.
An early hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective. But that was fast proven wrong. It's an actual place, not a construct of the mind, even though it is with our minds that we enter and experience it. But then one could argue that that's the case with all reality. We've been able to record footage of the astral plane by monitoring the brain activity of those experiencing it. That is the only concrete material that has come out of the astral plane expeditions. Apart from one shocking exception. In the astral plane footage, we're always in the vicinity of the pyramid. We've concluded that this, not the entire plane, is what the board controls. We have glimpsed movement, native species, always in the distance, and yet contact was made. We don't have footage of this, a technical malfunction, but when one of our astronauts returned, a brain cloud, an astral fugue, had hitchhiked a ride in his head. It ruptured out, killing the subject in question. It's a relentless predator, pursuing thoughts, minds, lethal to those the entity feeds on. Proper containment protocols are to be observed when dealing with it.
ordered to converge here.
Marshall, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Who is this?
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm coming to help.
Faden? Hold on. I'm setting the elevator for you. We need to talk.
She got that right.
More of you? Really?
Alright, I will happily and gladly fight all of these stuff. But, I have to clean my hands. You're wondering, hey, why has this guy been so quiet? It's probably just because I've been eating popcorn and eating myself as I do, because I don't want to just have be like crunch, 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 crunch on the mic.
Trench said his team knows all the Bureau's secrets. Marshall, especially. Does she know what happened to Dylan?
Marshall is waiting for you in the Luck Lab, just down the hall. Marshall is right down the hall.
Discovered in the home of Agent after his young daughter complained of being followed by a rubber duck. According to Agent, the matter was ignored, believed to be the result of a child's imagination, until he began to hear the quacking at night. After discovering the item hiding in his daughter's closet, he brought it to the Bureau for study. Discovered that Agent was bringing known paranatural materials into his home, illegally taking them outside the oldest house. How this may have affected the creation of an altered item is being investigated. Agent has been terminated. Man, it's really hard to do with one hand.
She's just down the hall.
There you are. I was starting to worry. Congratulations on your appointment, Director Faden. I'm Helen Marshall, head of Bureau Operations. Zachariah's dead then, and I assume you found his gun.
Just call me Jesse. Trench told me to find you. He said you could help.
And he told you this through the hotline. Makes sense.
None of this phases her? Really?
Here's the situation. Darling created the HRAs in a lab nearby. We need more if we're gonna survive this attack. My rangers can't secure the lab alone, not against those things. We need more firepower.
At least she seems to know what's going on here. She could know about Dylan.
I can clear out the hiss. I'll be your firepower.
That's a good answer.
Is she testing me?
Darling has systems in place to protect his labs. This should help you get past them. We'll talk more after you clear out the hiss. Rangers, let her through. We'll have to lock the door behind you. Sorry, but we can't risk a breach.
The layout of this place almost invites an ambush. Guess we never thought we'd be fighting on our own turf.
Seriously. I've been in Threshold safer than this.
Yeah, the hiss sort of turned the house into a threshold, huh?
I see Rangers over there. We have to help them.
Dear New York Tribune, airplanes aren't real. I figured out how they do it. The windows are TV screens. The whole thing moves on big tracks, like a roller coaster that moves through underground tunnels in the earth. Airports are more like train stations. They do this because the sky is full of monsters that they don't want us to know about. The planes we see in the sky are the monsters. The government made the Earth trains look like the monsters so they could lie to us better. Don't contact me. I really like that one. That one's one of my favorites. Hiss Warped. The Hiss Warped wield only paranatural abilities, similar to drifters. They're able to telekinetically shield themselves with nearby material and launch objects at their target. These entities are particularly destructive and difficult to kill, possibly indicating a greater internal reinforcement of Hiss resonance. Why do certain Hiss display paranatural abilities, while others rely on Bureau firearms? Do certain corrupted entities have less potential than the hosts that become Hiss Warped? Or is this perhaps an indication of evolution or maturation of the Hiss corruption? Are there other stages of evolution yet to be found? What if the Hiss inhabits a host for a month, a year? Do hosts expire after a certain amount of time? Does the corruption become too strong for an organic body to endure? Only time and well-documented observation will tell.
altered item number 52AE analysis, session 2. I will begin by introducing various stimuli to the item. First, a low voltage electric shock. No response. Next, I will introduce heat via a standard Bunsen burner. No response. Next, a series of solutions will be applied, each with a different value on the pH scale, from 0 to 14. No response to any value. Next, I will attempt to communicate. Can you understand me? Can you understand my words? Quack if you can understand my words. No response. This concludes session 2. We'll need time to prepare further tests.
This way to the lab? Okay. You must like these HRAs. Sounds like Darling built them. And most of the things around here. If Marshall can't help us with Dylan, he's our next best bet. Assuming he's not dead. Or taken over by the hiss. You led me here. Any idea how to make it work?
Black rock prisms are unique formations of black rock, distinct in both their shape and potency. While the density of black rock dampens paranatural forces, the unique structure of prisms retain frequencies in the range 2 Hz with perfect harmonization. This report analyzes the results of focusing through a harmonized prism onto a methods for the imprinting of non-physical fields onto, imbuing them with the properties of the harmonized resonance in the prism will be explored and explained. Refer to file for full report.
Hello again, Director. It appears we have a new problem. We need to get the HRA machine working.
I've replaced a couple of spark plugs, but this looks a bit more complicated.
Darling must have had a system. Randomness isn't in his nature. The punch cards, the symbols, the terminals. How do they connect?
I'll see what I can do.
Forest of positive interactions. So I play this and get in the tank. Okay. Self-reflection can bring answers. I read that somewhere.
Each punch card should correspond to a terminal. The prism shattered. Darling's prototypes have a lot of issues. We need a new plan. We need more Black Rock prisms to make this machine work. Darling has another lab, down in the Black Rock processing site in maintenance. That must be where he keeps the prisms.
I've been to maintenance already. I can find my way.
But how long will that take? Nothing here is simple. I need to ask her now, before I go.
I need something from you first. What do you know about Dylan Faden?
I knew this was coming. Lives are at stake here, and we need this machine working to save those lives. Once that is done, Director Faden, then we can talk.
She's right. As much as I don't want to admit it. I'm the only one who can help.
Fine. I'll get the prisms first.
Dylan will have to wait just a little longer.
But don't call me Director. Jesse is fine.
I'll call you Faden. Here, you'll need this keycard.
Thanks. Emily Pope has set up a base in Executive. Once I have the prism, I'll meet you there.
Right. I'll move out immediately. And keep an eye out for Darling. Finding him might be the key to stopping the hiss.
It's just one large-scale HRA. It's there now. We are about to be exposed to a different kind of resonance. Hostile, viral, invasive resonance. That's what the Hedron resonance amplifiers are for. Taking the protection Hedron can provide us and keeping us from being wiped out.
Here, this will lead back to Central Research.
Hiss followed you in, right?
Hope wants us to compile all of Darling's data entries from the past month.
She wants us to crack Darling's personal logs? He'll crucify us if he finds out. Who does she think she is, authorizing that kind of data breach?
She must think he's hiding something. And I agree. The HRAs alone are proof Darling knew more than he let on.
It's ridiculous. Hope's grasping at straws.
Why? If Hiss is a frequency, then why couldn't it vibrate molecules in order to alter human physiology? It would explain the hair loss.
Think about it. The precision that would require is unthinkable.
Physical alterations in his corrupted organisms vary so wildly. What's the connection?
Researchers were sent to transcribe the recursive chant repeated by the Hiss entities. In the interest of safety, this was done with the non-aggressive floating Hiss entities. However, no distinction between this repeating phrase and the one repeated by more violent Hiss entities has been observed. What is the purpose of this repeating string of words? Is how the Hiss corrupts individuals? Does the chant provide a physical effect? Is it a message, an incantation? We were able to record a first-hand recitation of the chanting. See the corresponding audio record. See, it's like I should know that word. It's recitation. Yeah, yeah, that's what tripped me up. Is it recitation or is it recitation? I don't know. I don't know nothing, man.
Resonance is the key. Vibration, frequencies, waveforms, fields we didn't know were there. It's physics. These fields in complex interaction, altering reality that comes to contact with them. Hedron is communicating with me. It's trying to warn me of something imminent. I've been using every known method to analyze the data. Exposing myself to it. I'm seeing things and overcome by compulsion. It's not just data, it's protection. It's benign. We are about to be exposed to a different kind of resonance. Hostile, viral, invasive resonance. That's what the Hedron resonance amplifiers are for. taking the protection Hedron can provide us and keeping us from being wiped out. Resonance is the key. Vibration, frequencies, waveforms, fields we didn't know were there.
Well, cool stuff. I am exhausted, so I'm gonna hit the hay, but hey, thanks for watching if you did. This was probably a strange one, but hey, gonna keep it going tomorrow. Maybe with this game, maybe with another game. I don't know. We'll see. But for now, good night, or good day, whatever time it is.